hello. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all well. Spitfire, hello, how are you? Why are you here for this? Why indeed? Why indeed? Spitfire always turns up for the Deadly Premonition streams despite her, best, her protestations. Okay. Plugging in the phone. I'm trying to get organised here to do this stream and get everything I need ready. Of my cooking done. I think I've everything ready. I feel so disorganised. Working and lurking. Sure. Spitfire is going to be hanging on every single line of dialogue in Deadly Premonition because it is that awesome. But hello and welcome everyone. What we're doing today is Deadly Premonition. All of Deadly Premonition. The whole hog. The complete game in its entirety. Now, I have the box here. That's something I should have had. But on the box, it has a review on the front, and the review just simply says 10 out of 10, perfection. And, do you know, it's hard to disagree with that. But Deadly Premonition legitimately is one of my favourite games. We do play it every year. We've never done it in a long form like this, in a kind of a single sitting. So this will be an interesting little challenge and a different way to experience it as well, which I'm all about. Headset. Let's see, how's that? Hopefully I sound okay. Levels look good, so we should be okay. Yeah. I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time on preamble because this is gonna be a long ass stream. So how's about we just launch in? How does that sound for you guys? So we have a lot of Deadly Premonitioning to do. That Sonic music is awesome as well. I just want to add. Okay, boom. And boom, play Deadly Premonition. Why yes, I will. I will play Deadly Premonition. I will play all of it. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. Here we go now. We have do we have a post-title screen little cutscene? We will absolutely watch it if there is. We do. Look at those amazing graphics.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry Grandpa, up! You're too slow!
Something that the game doesn't necessarily get enough credit for is just the amazing soundtrack it has as well. The soundtrack is phenomenal. Spectre! It's time. It is time. We have just started. I have no idea how long this is going to take. Not a clue. Not a clue. I was kind of guessing 18, anywhere between 18 and 25 hours maybe, but it also could be longer. Potentially could be shorter. I'm really not sure how long this will take actually. It ain't going to be short though, that's for sure.
Yeah.
There it is, Greenville. What a town. What a town. It's a good question, Spectre. The only side content I'm going to go out of my way to do is the bones for the Magnum. And I am going to play on easy because I'm not here for combat. I was saying it just before you popped in, Spectre. The music in this game is severely underrated. It is a phenomenal soundtrack. It's really, really good. There probably wasn't enough of it. They probably needed twice as many. They probably needed twice as much music as they had, but the music that is in it is amazing. Mostly story, yeah. It's gonna be a long enough run as it is, I feel. Change the blood colour, what? We'll leave that alone. All 7 songs or something, indeed. Indeed. We do have a very important streamer here that you all must go and check out. Ledusk, Spectre himself. Phenomenal. I met Spectre through this game. And Spectre is one of the greats. My favourite places to hang out. Always do when I get a chance. Always lurk. As a matter of fact, Spectre, I am lurking now. Even now. Even now I am lurking. Starting a new game will override your previous. Yeah, of course. And we are going. Yes, we're going easy. For the player who just wants to enjoy the story. That's why we're here. So we're off. We're up and running. It's exciting. But this phenomenal game, it's just one of my favorite games of all time. And I kind of know it shouldn't be, but But it just is. Not sure you'd be on. Well, it's better to have the bases covered, Spectre, anyway. Just in case. This seems very loud for me locally. It'll probably be fine. The sound in this game is a bit wonky at times anyway. So I always found this interesting. There it is, right at the start. The game does a lot of foreshadowing. Hey CK, how are you? A white screen. Let's hear what this person has to say. Okay, we are in.
Could you wait just a little longer?
Looks odd. Oh, sounds odd, Spectre. It just seems very loud.
This won't take long.
Seems very loud for me locally. I might nuke the volume a little bit, but on the stream and locally, maybe it'll be a bit better. Strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as if time has stopped. Do you know this game? CK? This is one of my all-time favorite games.
It's about time.
Hanging out in CK's stream there, she was playing some Mario Kart last night. Wonderful time there. There was a fake Furico. She was racing against someone and their name was like FERCHO. It's like, what the hell is this? What is this bozo up to? Who the fuck does he think he is?
Zach. Zach. Can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
Okay.
Good. I thought you went to sleep.
This piece of music here as well is one of my favourite.
Be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Just a really, really powerful piece of music.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
Never heard of it. So it's like Twin Peaks meets Silent Hill, kind of. But it's very much its own
They
unique,
both
weird
need
thing.
each other. It's called interdependence.
It's just
They
phenomenal.
both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
United! How are you?
Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello?
I've never done it in a single sitting though, so this is a new twist on it.
Zach. I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least.
How are you?
I'll have a scar to show off.
I was trying to think that. I'm not quite sure.
See this?
18 to 25 hours, maybe?
Catwoman wannabe. Women
I really don't know.
crazy.
It's not going to be short.
You agree, Zach?
It is not going to be short. We'll see how we're going. I just don't have a good idea. That's what happens when you're smoking, fucking around on your laptop, and messing with your phone while driving. Probably. You've never actually... I nearly... Hey Fred, how are you? I nearly abandoned this game at the start. Because it starts off very, very weak. So I remember the first time I played this, I just played through the first section and left it and kind of didn't come back to it for a while. Boy oh boy am I glad I did. Look at that handsome man.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Look at that handsome man. Flashlight on or off. I don't think I ever really used that very much in the game. It's not as far as I remember. Steel pipe. Let's look at our inventory. How is the rest of Duke Nukem? Pretty good. We made it to... Where was I? I think we were in Duke Burger. Maybe towards the end of it, but we did good. We made it pretty far. We'll take the steel pipe, but what we want to equip is our gun. How do I do that now? There we go. Ah yes, the unique deadly premonition aiming system, where right trigger is actually draw your gun and A is shoot it. It's an interesting setup. It's our toolbox. We don't really need that right now. Okay, we're off. We're up and running. But yeah, I actually had a lot of fun with Duke Nukem. Playing it on easy was 100% the correct move. To just blast through it and have a laugh. So this is our introduction to the profiling system.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Okay. Let's mosey on up. We can explode these barrels, which is often useful. Be observed. The lighting looks ages old. We're off the path now, but things aren't looking much better. Why can't I get them? Yeah, they're up too high or whatever. Screw them. ended up having an early... just never any pressure or obligation to join. Or were you talking to... Might have been talking to Carly. Apologies if so. Doggos. Dead doggos. Mario Kart was fun. I did get to stop by CK's stream myself. There was the fake for Rico, but yeah, Mario Kart definitely fun. I'll have to get on and give you a game sometime as well. It's just too groggy in the kind of invade mode last night. Here we go now. Talking about that yesterday, actually, kind of while I'd be awake quite late, I don't tend to be in a very active mood after a certain point. I can stim myself up pretty easily with coffee and energy drinks and stuff, which is what we'll be doing today. Can of pickles for the toolbox. You'll kick my... I'm not actually very good at Mario Kart. Not very good at all. I've never done the whole learning the tracks and figuring out the shortcuts and all that jazz. Just go in, pick Waluigi and race. Have a laugh. That's it. This game looks... It is supposed to be a horror, but it's not really. So these are the kind of enemies, but what happens is they've only a couple of character models, so they stop getting scary at all very quickly. It might be initially scary looking at it for the first time, but it really isn't. It's more of a murder mystery type thing than strictly scary, I would say. Yeah, I got it. I love how York gives himself a little compliment every time he gets a headshot as well. It's those kind of fine little details that make this the phenomenal game it is. Oh, take. But no, I wouldn't describe it as particularly scary, but I guess it falls in... It is in the horror genre, technically. But I would say only technically. But then, I don't know, I tend to be not easily flummoxed. Gotta do all our profiling.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Lollipop. May as well save. I can be quite bad about saving super often. But I've had it once or twice in my playthroughs of this where weird things have happened. One time I ran through a door and fell off the world. 3. Gonna take 10 of these. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9 and 10. But as I said, this opening is probably one of the weakest parts of the game. It really doesn't do it justice. It's not what the game is about. It's when you get into the living town, get into talking to characters, get into the meat and bones of the story. That's where and when the game really shines. Said the very first time I played this, I did this opening section and kind of left it down and didn't go back to it for a while. Where are we going? Left or right? I don't remember. Oh, this looks good. There's something... something red here. Okay, we did a thing. I hear more of them. So really with these guys, your secret to success is just to keep your distance. Breaking this stuff with a steel pipe or something would be quicker, but yeah, what you gonna do? A lot of new ones from Twitch. I don't remember, Spectre. Had you played this before you streamed it? I think you had, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. It's the Gecko man. How are you, Gecko? Yes, indeed, it's that time. It is that time.
Yes. Amazing. Our shot.
You had a long time. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Has it been a year already? I don't know about a full year. I don't remember. Like, I just do it once every calendar year, so it could be at any given time, really, during the year. That is our toolbox. What else have we got? Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive hairy brutes to greet us. What? Let's look at this. This seems a little bit broken. Look at that axe. Look at that axe. As I said at the start, the game does an awful lot of foreshadowing. Jeffy, how are you? This is a thing you're really going to do. Yes, it's every week I put out the schedule, guys. It's all it's all there. I do tend to say what I'm going to do and then do it. This is a wonderful game. I love it a lot. It's phenomenal. It's actually legitimately in my top couple of favorite games of all time. Generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer had a grudge against it. Turn on. I don't think that's going to work, York. Oh, we're getting the gecko special out. Very good. Got the head to bed, Jeffy. Not to worry, not to worry. We're gonna be here for a stretch. Let's find a way to fix this mess. Got the fuse box. We'll salvage what we can. Okay, it seems relatively safe out here for the moment. So is this no gecko? It's just the first one, right? Let's take care of some business. I do see some wonderful streamers among us. First we have Jeffy. Jeffy, wonderful streamer, big into his fitness and lots of other things. Plays a wide variety of games actually. He was playing the Metal Gears recently. Is supposedly going to stream Sonic Heroes at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm still waiting on that promise to bear fruit. And we have, of course, someone I stream with. I wouldn't say every Monday, almost every Monday. The gorgeous gecko, who is the other half of the fabulous Fecko streams.
And he starts to roam his cage at night, and he finds out where the joints aren't tight. Clever gecko.
Go check out those wonderful people. Now we have shirt duties to attend to as well, so I need to update my streak to 245. It's amazing. It's gone that far. It just continues to surprise me. Now, yeah, let's tank it up. We will be right back. See you in a second. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Thank you. Actually, that is something I haven't done in a while. We're back. We're all danked up and ready to go. And I was just saying good night to Jeffy. Sleep well. Here we go. For in case of emergency. That'll usually get my attention. It's something I used to do a shocking amount. I've kind of gotten better about it, or I normally notice a lot quicker. But thanks as always, guys, for letting me know. That emote, though. It's funny, the concept of it started out when I was working with it at Blue, and it was just going to be a standard emote. Then we were talking about it, it was going to be like a megaphone with a line through it, and then Blue was like, "Oh, I wonder if there's any characters we could put in." And I was like, "Hang on a second, I know a character with a megaphone." So yeah, it was kind of funny. That was one that really really evolved going through the design process and turned into something very different than what I had in mind. But yeah, it works really well. And I don't know if any Jorge. He has a Kate City emote, so whenever Jorge uses it, uses his Kate City emote, I tend to spam it as an anti Kate City emote, which is funny. Oh god, I give Jorge a shout out, but I don't know how to spell the second bit of his name. I can give a shout out though to Social Blueberry, who made that emote, who made most of my emotes, with the exception of the Yorkie emote actually, that was made by Spectre. The wonderful multi-talented Ledusk. It's kind of funny, the gunplay in this makes no sense, but I've played this game so much that I'm kind of used to it. Like, right trigger to draw your gun and A to shoot makes no sense, but it's just, I'm just at the point where I've accepted it and gotten used to it. It is what it is. Are you still alive? Oh. I used the term alive very loosely. There we have the red vines, they pop up regularly. Don't let you go back. The game actually does... I like to give credit where it's due in this game. It does a good job of funneling you through where you're supposed to go. It does that really well. Oh no. Get off me! Okay, so I just want to get up here a little bit. Look at me missing every single headshot. If I remember rightly, the guys there are infinitely respawning, which is why I didn't want to spend too much effort dealing with them. Oh, here we go. Yo. Look at that guy. Probably should make use of my map and see am I going the right way, or do I have a map? Oh, we are. We're going the right way. Dun, dun, dun.
Huh?
Red Ivy. It's all starting to come together. We have our 3 clues, so we'll get our full profiling going now. Looks like a heck of an adventure lies ahead.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
So when you see York doing a little bit of movement like that, it's actually my controller has a little bit of drift going on. I'm sorry, coffee. Yes. Yes, United. Coffee. Coffee tells us things. All will be revealed, but yes, the coffee gives us premonitions, I suppose, for lack of a better word. Premonitions of the deadly nature. Oh shit, I forgot about stamina. It's almost never an issue in the game. I've just polished off the last of my first of many coffees. But I'm going to move on to the energy drink. I don't want to drink a whole bunch of coffees too close together.
Now you were very late.
There's Emily.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Oh no, you can't have caffeine. I don't know that I would function without it. I really notice it if I
She's easy on the eyes.
cut back on it for a day or two.
Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale.
There he is.
Sheriff George Woodman. Call me George.
Gorgeous George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers.
Oh, 100% it does,
I'm
CK.
always looking for
Okay, how are you?
cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
I'm doing great, Kay. I'm doing great. It's my first day off work in a long while, and we're settling in for a long ass stream where we're going to play the entirety of this game. So, and this is one of my all-time favorite games. So, I'm in a top tier mood. Couldn't be any much better. Couldn't be any much better. Yeah, I'm very similar. Caffeine holds me together. I only sleep. We were talking about this last night as well. I only sleep like 4 or 5 hours most days. So I just and I'm fine. That's what works for me. But I don't think I'd get away with that, certainly without funneling a good amount of caffeine through my system on a regular basis. Okay. So that's the intro. That's the first thing with the game. As you can see, where the game really shines is with the character interactions, which are wonderful. Like, that is it. Violet, how are you? Welcome.
During the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
We've just kind of started off, so we have another very important person to shout out as well. I'm sure most of you do, but just in case anyone doesn't, the wonderful Violet. Somewhere you'll always see me hanging out on Twitch. She played Dark Souls 2 last night, and she might have liked it.
Violet.
She might have liked it.
V-I-O-L-E-T. Violet.
But Violet is one of my closest friends on Twitch, and obviously moderates her as well. Violet does so much for me and for so much for me on Twitch, and just a wonderful person to know in general. Highly recommend you checking her out. Okie dokie. So let's get going. So this is like I say, this game has such a strong Twin Peaks vibe. So this is like your equivalent to the Red Room in Twin Peaks. %. Coffee important. How many times have I played it? Once every year since I first played it. I don't know. I don't think I played it immediately on release. It might have been a bit after, so... Oh, Violet, do your work. Do your work. Work first. Twitch second. It was ever the way.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath.
It is. I always find some new little things, or maybe things I've forgotten every time. It has so much in it. But yeah, I've never attempted to do it in a single sitting like this before, and it's not a short game, so I don't know. This could be a 24-ish hour stream. I don't know how long exactly this will take, but we will see. We will see. You know how I tend to approach these runs. I tend to like not rush through and soak in the story and all that. So I mean, I don't know if these guys are coming across as particularly scary. I've seen them so many times. And there's so few character models for them that I just don't find them particularly intimidating. There's so many, Mac. There's so many. Like, this was heavily influenced by Twin Peaks. It does have its own different story, but like you see so many things where you can see that they drew inspiration. And Twin Peaks is phenomenal as well. That's a show I'd recommend anyone go and watch. Look at York, he's such a handsome boy as well.
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
So this acting is very interesting. You do get a lot more.
Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Right, indeed. So you get a lot more context for this acting later on in the game, but just at this point where you don't know anything about it, you'd immediately draw the Diane comparison with Twin Peaks, where he's making the notes for this Diane. This acting is very similar, but also is a very clever device for the game in terms of it lets your main character kind of speak directly to the player. So it was just very clever every which way. Let's get into our crimson suit, because I like that one. And we'll clean our other one. So this game is, among some of the other mechanics it has, you see there on the screen, I'm kind of partially blocking it out, but you actually have a food meter and a sleep meter. So you need to keep your character fed and rested, which is interesting as well. Now we're playing on easy, so it's less of a factor on that, but on the higher difficulties, it's something you need to look at quite regularly. We have working mirrors. You can shave is another thing, or you can not shave. Character will grow a beard if you don't shave. I'm going to let him grow a beard because I think he's more handsome with a beard myself. How does coffee function? It actually it gives you a little boost to your sleep meter and slows down the rate at which it decreases for a little while. So yes, coffee does actually interact with the meter. Like it's a wacky game. It was super ambitious as well. Like it was, wouldn't say it wasn't a one man job, but it was done by a very 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 small independent studio on a shoestring of a budget. Open. There we go. Get ready for some wackiness.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
As you may notice, this is where my BRB music comes from. I'm not playing it by accident. It's from this game.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
I swear to God, the last time I see this, I had people saying, Ferrico, your BRB music is still playing.
Yes, it's delicious, Polly.
Like, several times. It was funny.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh,
I love the absurdity it is that they're just shouting at each other.
I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit,
Hey, famished.
running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all
Brilliant.
lumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space.
Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Hell yes, we want
Say, Polly,
all the extra dialogue we can
what
get.
can you tell me about this town?
Well, let's see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenville. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000.
Hey Cap, how are you?
Less than a tenth of them left.
Games are going
This
great.
hotel was built back then.
This is Deadly
Saw
Premonition,
plenty of
one of my
guests in
favourite
those
games.
days.
It is wonderful.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
I think this is when the game got me hooked. When all these shenanigans were happening.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. Knew I could
F.K.
count on it.
in the
Never
coffee.
fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Any part with York is Spitfire's favourite part. What is this game about? It's a murder mystery, famished. Kind of inspired, heavily inspired by Twin Peaks, and I would say with a little bit of, in my opinion, Silent Hill inspiration in there as well, but that comparison is drawn less often. But yeah, it's a murder mystery game primarily, I would say.
Oh, hi.
With a side of horror. Ah yes, Mr. Morgan. Need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, alright then. Did you want something? Yes, bye. Very well. Just a moment. Okay. The controller needs to chill out with its drift. Do I need anything from there? Not really. I think she sells an extra suit at some point that I probably want to get. So we'll check periodically. If I remember rightly, there's something back here. An egg. We'll take that egg. Oh, that's good, Cap, that you're working on getting better. No. No problem with it. Got an egg. The egg is all important. It's good to have a stock of food, though. If your hunger meter becomes a problem, you will die. Feeling really good. Oh, that's it. That's it, Cap. No, doing all these things. Absolutely. It's very important to look after your mental health. Very, very, very important. Famish close to picking a game. No. Picking a game is level 50. Famished is close to naming credits. I think. I hope I know my own frickin' rewards. Yeah, good. I'm not losing the plot. All this talk of coffee.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 to 5. Don't be late, Sheriff George
so we
Woodman.
have King George to thank for preparing a car for
Oh
me.
god, I forgot about the driving in this.
Pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin.
The driving in this is not good.
I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Actually,
Let's head over
Spitfire,
to the
if you
sheriff's
have if you have your coffee before you have your nap, coffee actually can take a couple hours to kick in. So if you have it before you have your nap, you might actually wake up with the coffee kicked in and be kind of up and at 'em when you wake up. Expert advice, yes. I tend to be very, very, very aware of when the coffee is kicking in or not kicking in. Okay, so I don't like that view. I want the faraway view. Under driving. Now this is a legit criticism. I will call the game out where it does things badly. The map is atrocious. This is it. Hang on. This is our map. That is as zoomed out as it goes. And it is huge. So we are trying to go all the way over to here. but the town is quite big and you're going to be going all over the various points. So this is kind of as far zoomed out as the map goes, and you've all this stuff to deal with. So, yeah. What does the colour 7 taste like? Everything tastes like Sonic G Fuel chili dog flavour now. That's what everything tastes like. So maybe actually we might start doing. There is one piece of side content I want to do. And it involves getting bones. So I wonder, should I start off into that right away? I don't remember when's a good time to do it or not. And let's get going anyway with our wonderful cars. That's something else I might do some of the side content on, is upgrading the cars so that they're slightly less useless.
So, Zach, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there.
You get a lot of this. You're giving us movie trivia when you're driving around.
Back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in 95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never
Careful
had a
now.
chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
There we go.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
So I will have to go and get them bones at some point, but I'm not... I don't know when I'll do it. I'll do it at some stage. Actually, after we meet Kaysen is probably the time. Yeah. Okay, that's when we'll do it.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. but it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Probably. Spitfire's gonna have a nap. Grey squirrel keys. Yeah.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
Have a good one, Cap. Appreciate you stopping by. Be safe out there. So you can shave at literally any sink. But as I said, we're not going to shave. Turkey sandwich. Oh, it's a trading card. I thought it was an actual sandwich. Do you believe the other dumbbell is in here? I thought it was. Maybe not. I don't remember which of the keys we need, so I'll just pick them all up. Might be the one downstairs, maybe. Shooting range. Oh, Cap, thanks so much for the host. Hang on, we can do a thing. My host notifications have always been slightly buggered up. I haven't seen Cap on the streaming in a while, actually, but Cap does stream sometimes, and big supporter of so many people around the place. Always try to get into his stream whenever I do see him on. Alright, what have we got? Desk for the warden. Is it even in use? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, and similarly, literally any bed you see in the game, you can sleep in. Okay, that one's occupido. Oh yeah, Cap, look after yourself first. Don't worry about it. It's I don't feel it's ever something that people should be pressuring themselves into doing. With maybe the very unique exception if it's your livelihood. But I've never found streaming the least bit stressful. For me it's just chilling out, having fun and playing games. Long may it be that way. It's work lurk time. Fred, so nice of you to stop in. Have a good one. Hope work is not too bad. Should we look down here? No, I don't think there's anything down that way. There is another dung bell around the place, but I don't remember where. Let's talk to Thomas. Agent York, did you find the key? Hang on. Stop. Pointy-tailed flying squirrel. I think it's this one.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the
Wrong
southern
squirrel
flying
key.
squirrel, and has a standing tail, while the southern has a hanging tail.
We appreciate you too, Cap. Have a good one.
Right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
Gogus! How are you? So fuck, I don't remember which one this is, so we'll just have to cycle through the keys. Let's try this one.
You found the key.
I hope so.
No, not that one either.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
So this is exactly the kind of nonsense we're going to be getting into. Which squirrel key is it? Of the many squirrel keys. Violet, thank you for shouting out, Gogus. We'll try the curvy-tailed one.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes.
It is, we did it.
Southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Oh, it's wonderful, Gogus.
It's a good biscuit.
It's amazing to be playing this game.
Isn't a biscuit this delicious? Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
He's just looking at the biscuit. Deadly Premonition is wonderful. It's going great, Gogus, so far. We're making steady progress. We have a long road ahead of us, though. But I'm excited for it all. I am excited for it all.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
I love that. We better get moving. Hospital closes at 2100. It's 10 AM. Yes, you did, Gogus. The BRB music comes from this game, so that it is supposed to be playing. Head toward the hospital. You all want this case solved as quickly as possible. We need to get to the hospital and get those autopsy results. No, it's funny. It gets mentioned every time I play this. I've had everything from people going, "Oh, this is where it comes from," to "Furico, you've left your BRB music playing by accident."
Get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit.
It's funny.
Because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
So it's kind of funny at this. You can piss off on your own and wander around and do some miscellaneous shit or whatever if you want. And the game will absolutely let you do that. But you get out of the car and George and Emily get kind of pissed off at you and say, "Fine, if you're screwing around, we'll just meet you at the hospital." which is down here. So this map is janky as hell, so we'll have to try figure out some sort of a route. Okay, so we'll go up, down, around there, and onto the main. Should be fine. So it's the second of them. Okay, got it, I think. Welcome to one of my favourite games. Yes, indeed. It legitimately is, though.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me,
Okay, we're zooming.
is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. That's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
The driving in this game, not so good.
That's a pretty big
Mac,
hospital.
good luck with work. Appreciate the lurk.
I guess they wanted to be
Have a
ready
good one.
for town-wide food poisoning.
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. That's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
I love the way they're all just standing chatting outside in the rain when there's like a shelter just there.
Hello, Sheriff.
There's Fiona.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides,
Huh.
that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But
Sound familiar?
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
Should be in the computer room. Okay. What's up with you, Emily? She's quite pretty. She'd look better wearing something more fashionable than this little uniform. Why? What's going on? Nothing's going on. Okay, so we were going this way, I guess. Let's talk to George. Let's go to the computer room. We need to find Usha. Oh, it's a map at a hospital. Prater, how are you?
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
You should get out of here, Prater, then. I highly recommend
Does the
anyone
doctor
playing
like
this
to make
game.
games by any chance?
And
What
it's
do
a
you
much
mean?
better experience if it's spoiler-free.
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop.
I love it, Prater. It's not a game without its problems, but it's one of my favourites for sure.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
King passes rook and meets bishop. Knight takes pawn to the queen. I think king passes rook and meets bishop. Knight, pawn, queen. Yeah, I think I've overthought that puzzle before, where it's just literally plug them in order. But yeah, I really love it, Prater.
Below with the deceased.
I play it every year.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
Oh no, Prater, I've played this many times. Many times.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
It's my first time trying to do the whole thing from start to finish in one sitting, though. But other than that, no, I've played it loads. I love the game to bits. Dr. Johnson is in the basement, right? And let's go and see him. But yeah, Prater, I would highly advise not spoiling yourself. How long do I think it'll take me? I'm not sure, Gogus. I would say 18 hours minimum. But maybe as many as 25. Maybe more. I'm really not sure. However long it takes, we will get through it anyway. Have I played the second game? Yes, I played the second one. It was okay. I would just put it as okay, though. I wasn't. I don't have the same love for it. It was nice spending more time with York as a character because he's a phenomenal character, but yeah, I don't know, it just didn't grip me quite the same way. Nope, not that way. No, don't. Yeah, I definitely don't, Raider. It's just a phenomenal experience. Like, fuck. Can we look at a map, maybe? Okay, what about back there? Stairs. Or was that what was locked? Eh. I am so bad with directions, just in general. That's the exit. Same. Yeah, it's like I'm just catastrophically bad at Raider. I was the same in real life as well. Smartphones with maps on them coming out was something that really saved me a lot. One of my older jobs that I worked used to involve a lot of I say a lot of traveling, but like not like traveling distance, but just traveling around within the city and visiting a lot of different places, a lot of different businesses. If I didn't have a map on my phone, I would have been fucked. I would have got fired. Here we go, finally. We did it. For the most part though, like as someone that's bad with directions, this game generally does a very, very, very good job of funneling you exactly where you need to go. It's one of its strengths. So here's the dock.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
George getting pissed off.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used.
Not nice.
It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist.
The very inappropriate music change.
He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usher, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. Don't stare at Emily. Okay. Let's get down to looking at this. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Tongue has been removed. Look at the age of the stump. Beautiful blonde hair, stunning even in death. We want to observe that. Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour
There
just
we
came
go.
to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
Red seeds.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
York just being a badass at chess.
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Hospital looks a little different.
Zach, they're here.
Okay, let's do a save, I think. Nice. Okay. I want to go and make myself a coffee. So I'm going to do that. I'll be right back in a moment, and we will continue. Obviously, we'll continue. We're continuing until the end. But yes, I'm going to go get myself a coffee. So see you in a moment. Hello, 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 Cheyenne. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome, Cheyenne. Welcome, welcome, Virus. Welcome, one and all. Cheyenne, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was away. I was making coffee. Cheyenne's a wonderful streamer. Someone I've known a good long while on Twitch actually. And she's back streaming after going on a break for a period. So it's good to see her back. Thank you so much for the raid, Cheyenne. Greatly appreciate it. Playing Rusty Lake Hotel. How was that, and what indeed is that? It's not one I know. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Appreciate it. For anyone coming in, I'm Ferico, Irish streamer, variety streamer, and play a lot of games. This is going to be a long ass stream because we're doing the entirety of Deadly Premonition in a single stream. So we're going to be on for several more hours. It might be 20ish hours, or a bit longer, or a bit shorter, but yes, it's gonna be a long stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Shan. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. It's a spooky puzzle game. I hear dodginess behind that door. Yep, we're going for it all. Deadly Premonition is one of my favourite games as well. So it's a game I'm quite happy. I've never done this with this game before, but I think it'll be a unique experience. Certainly. I know it's something I spoke about before, but my general attitude towards doing longish streams has moved away from, I don't want them to be based on follow goals or sub goals or things like that. I'm just going to do one every 2 months or so. With maybe something to celebrate every 2 months or so, I reckon, one way or another. For the moment, it's probably I'm personally celebrating just not having such a brutal work schedule anymore, hopefully. Never finished it because of bugs. Were you playing on PC, Sham? Because someone else said that they had bugs on PC. I've played on I'm playing on 360, and I have had some bugs that have cost me progress, but not I've never had a game-breaking bug, thankfully. The type of bugs I've had that have been annoying have been I've occasionally gone through a door and fallen out of the world. Random things like that, but they generally don't repeat. And even then, not super frequent. I'd say 1 in every 2 playthroughs it might happen. Yeah, it probably happens once every 2 playthroughs. It's not super regular. I play this game every year. Smiles, how are you? How are you doing? So once a year without fail, in some manner or capacity, this game will get streamed on this channel. It's just a thing that happens. All accepted it. We do have the wonderful Yorkie motive. Who wants to pop that command? Here, I'll do it myself. And Spitfire hates it. Spitfire does hate it. She claims, but yet she never misses it. She's always here. I even see her in other Deadly Premonition streams. So I don't know. It's not shit, Spitfire, it's the truth. Oh, I don't trust that. I remember when I was playing the second one, you said that this was a good game. I do remember that. We were only speaking about your love of the franchise. What have we got in here? Nothing. I don't think I generally come in here. Stabilizer. I didn't like the second one as much myself. I will admit that. I still thought it was okay overall, but that was it. It was only okay. I expected and hoped for a lot more. Okay, we're zooming. Oh shit, what did I do? Okay. This way it is. So this is what I'm talking about, the way it does a good job of funneling you where you need to go by kind of blocking off and making it pretty linear, which I kind of like for these kind of sections. Yeah. Quiet down. Spitfire, you could own both this and the sequel because they're both available on Switch. Okay. Better see what all this crying is about. Ah, something moving around. We'll see what it is in a minute. Look underneath. It's a key card. Here come a gang of bastards, it sounds like. there any more? Oh. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so we got the key card, we're out of here. This corridor should be relatively clear. We did get everything already, I thought. Nothing too important down there. Bleep! Beep. Okay, we're going this way, I guess. Oh, this is a little, it's a little save room. Let's check on our suit. I always like to keep my suit looking, good and fresh. Almost brand new, no problem. Almost brand new, no problem. So, yep, we can stick with our crimson suit, which is one of my favorites. I think them lollipops are infinitely respawning. First aid kit, we will take that. Yes. So we'll grab another 10. So 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Yep, they just respawn. There are some items like that that respawn. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Might seem kind of stupid thing to do, but if you get caught without food, they can be handy in a pinch, basically. Because you do have a food and sleep meter to worry about and manage. I never even looked at them, actually. They're both fine. Figure we're going this way? Nope. Okay, the other way's up. Good enough. As I said, the game does do a good job in kind of funneling you where you're supposed to go. Well, hello. Let's go for this guy. Smashed wheelchair. I think I see bullet holes here. What the fuck is going on in this hospital? And we'll notice a big blood trail for us to follow, which is nice. Little details in this game are kind of phenomenal as well. So, see the way the roots there, they form a kind of an arch, and the blood trail, like it creates a very nice little visual. Actually, knock off the camera for a second so you can actually see it. But it does create a good kind of visual. I like little details like that, little bits of effort that have gone into stuff.
Here! Over here!
I think she wants me to go over there. Oop. Guy is making his way towards me at quite a pace. What you got down here? Nothing much. Oops. No. We don't need that on our way. Okay, we're going that way. We probably need a key card, which is probably in here. First aid kits, very good. We will probably end up using some of them, believe it or not, on some of the bosses, so we can see stuff in there. I can see something shining in the back. What have we got here? More first aid kits. Fellow would almost start to get worried. The game starts giving you a load of shit like that. There we go. Nothing weird or creepy happened, as it turns out. Key to the entrance. Alright, so I think we're near the end of the level then. Bleep. Okay. Oh, I remember this bit. This is actually pretty hairy. It can be. All these fuckers have guns, and they will shoot at me. Guns do a lot of damage, it turns out.
Huh?
Okay, so strat there was successful, which is pretty much get into a corner as quickly as possible and use this as a defensible position. Did I miss the shit talking? Oh, we're just saying about how much Spitfire loves this franchise. She was pleased as ever. Oh, I wanted to get that. Snap.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
York just going to smoke in the hospital. Well, hello.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see, always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
I like him, he's an interesting character. The game was full of them. All the characters are very unique and interesting.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Nice to meet you too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
It is a bit wonky, United.
Stop
Yes.
trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
It was all made by a very small studio on a very small budget.
Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
In fairness, I reckon they put more effort into modelling Emily than probably almost every other character put together. I do actually believe that. Okay, another chapter in the books. Maybe with the exception of York, obviously they did do effort on him, but.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Exactly. Look at that handsome man. Look at that suit. I love the crimson suit, actually. I know it's just one of the default ones, but it's a really nice suit. Anna's body was found by 2 children, 6-year-old twins. Please be gentle with them, Agent York. Of course. Let's head over to the forest park, then. You're in charge now. That's right, I am in charge.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over?
He is.
I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Emily, the voice of reason as ever, though. Okay, we have a long drive ahead of us. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it, Spectre. You will follow my orders. We don't have to get along, you just have to do what I say.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet? Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? I know Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Just forget it. So my controller has a little bit of drift, my Xbox 360 controller, which is what we're playing it on. It's not an issue in pretty much any game, but the driving in this, the controls are like outrageously sensitive, so it's kind of wobbling my car around a bit. Driving controls in this are just really, really something. Actually, you know, we may do a little UE. Probably want to go back down to the main town. We should put some fuel in the old tank. Check my map and make sure that I know where the hell I'm going. Yeah, that is the place. Good. Then we're going... Well, actually, we can turn off at the gas station, go up this way, through there, and up this way, which will take us to where we're going. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Upgrading the car a little bit is one of the side things I might do.
How much longer do you want to keep talking?
So it'll probably save time overall.
Go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Oh god, I forgot about her and her, you want me to pump it?
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in town to see some sights?
Gina DeRose.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And ooh, I like that scar.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
Ugh, I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you want gas or not? Uh-huh.
People really like my service. They like it when I put it in and they like it when I pull it out. Do you like the way I pump it? Jesus. Just trust in there. Gasoline, yes. We do need to refuel. Nope, that'll do it. Okay. So we have fuel for the old car. There's the big scrapyard.
Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George
Jesus,
is right.
George, I'm doing
Let's
it.
head over to the forest park.
Chill out. Morph, how are you? So this game does have a ton of side content, most of which we won't do, but we'll do the occasional bit here and there that's relevant. Doing good, doing good. Doing good. This is gonna be a long ass stream, but we're in the early throes of it. So we're fine. We're getting into the game, sipping away at some coffees, have some food cooked and ready to go. All super prepped. Super prepped, and Deadly Premonition is one of my favorite games. This is a happy place for me. Maybe the driving not so much, but in general, Deadly Premonition is a happy place. That's right. It's true. She's well known for liking the franchise. Well known for it. She's gonna see that more fun. I can't be held responsible for what happens.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Agent Francis Pork Morgan. I've heard tell of such a creature. That's phenomenal. I really think anyone should name their Stardew pig that. Absolutely anyone should. So this is a long drive. That's why we got fuel. So you'll see it on the bottom right there. Your car does actually have a fuel meter, and it can and does run out if you don't be a little bit careful about managing it. And you can traverse the town on foot. It is 100% doable, but it takes a long ass time. Okay, I'm just about there. Boom. We made it. Big long drive.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
Just like in my dream.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
York is deadly serious.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Don't worry.
god.
They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there. Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair
Suppose
was
we should look at the
shiny.
kids.
Right, gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess.
Okay, thanks so much for stopping by. Helping a friend move. Good luck with that.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Yeah, I'll be on. We're in this for the long haul.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
Alright, we're profiling.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Let's get more clues. Okay, apparently there's a card over here, so let's get that. Huh, I don't see it. Hang on. Okay, let's have a little chat with George.
As you requested, we have permission to stay and look around as needed. But what are you planning on doing?
To examine the scene, of course. Basic Crime Investigation 101. We might uncover some further evidence.
My men have covered this already. I seriously doubt that there is anything else to find.
Well, then you and Emily can wait in the car if that's the case. But I'll take my time.
Okay, let's start looking at our clues. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. I don't know what, I always like profiling the bits as they come together. I know some people would just wait until the whole thing is done and then do it. But I like doing it bit by bit for whatever reason.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Okay, another clue here. Picture of vest with holes.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Okay, so it's starting to come together a little bit. You get some money for profiling as well. Money is never really a big issue in the game. Certainly, I've never had an issue with money. So now we have 3 over 4 clues.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Okay. Ooh, I see a bone nearby as well. I need to get them bones at some stage. The next time I'm in a kind of free roam situation, we might go get them. There it is, my last clue. I wonder could I have shot it from down there? Maybe. Oh well, it lands up here anyway. There we go, it's all coming together now.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time.
These holes on the ground.
Chan, thanks so much again for the raid.
Stiletto heels all
Go
around
do
here.
your thing. Go do your
This
thing. I
depression.
appreciate you.
Here, Agent Morgan. I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George and his profiling.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact.
Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
There we go. We have our complete profiling now.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. It's bitten out a tiny, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So, who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction.
I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Okay, we're going to the lumber mill. We are going to the lumber mill.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way,
and then displays powerful adoration after.
She's dead. Something close to enough.
That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Alright. Let's get a rockin'. Okay, no wobbly driving. And we are off to the lumber mill.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts.
Kinda lost control of the car there.
Keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a reason for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
But that's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me. And to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, we'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
I am. Stepping on it. They let me drive, I know, Morph. The driving in this game is nefariously bad. Hang on now, let's look at our map and see which way we're actually going. I have a little bit of an analog drift on this controller as well. And it normally is not an issue, but in this game the controls are just super sensitive for the driving. So I'll partially excuse myself with analog drift. Partially. Like, I still use my Xbox 360 loads, and it's just like a tiny bit of drift, so it's never normally an issue, but in this game it wobbles the car all over the place. Outside of driving game. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm trying to think of a game where cars were just an incidental thing and the controls were good. Nothing comes to mind. Nothing really comes to mind. But they're definitely not normally as twitchy as this. They cut that out in the second one actually and had the skateboard, which was a cool idea as a kind of general way of getting around.
Let's go and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
We're here, mostly. There we go. He wants me around the other side of it. Oh no. Whenever the car is suddenly veering off to the left like that, that is not me doing that.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you
Well, that's gonna piss him off.
Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Burnout Paradise. Interesting. No, I played that Need for Speed game recently, and Forza is my main driving game at the moment.
First-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
It used to be Gran Turismo, but I just grew to prefer Forza. Driving game, I don't know, I don't play them super often, but sometimes I'm in a humour for them. Maybe if I want to listen to a podcast or something, they're nice to like stick on and have the podcast going and just drive around. It's kind of, I don't know. It's involved, but like not too involved. You can kind of concentrate on listening to something while God damn it. That barrel was just not getting shot. There we go, we blew up the barrel after all the zombos are dead. I call them zombos, they're I think they're called shades or something. For the law lets them cause some crashes to win. Well, that's a valid strat in nearly any racing game. I know even I play some of the F1 games and they're pretty hardcore, I would say, but you can still do some stupid stuff, like you can cause a incident to bring out the safety car and then pit during it and no one else does, and that'll get you a win in most instances. Because the AI is not... The AI is actually pretty good at driving, but not so hot on strategy.
Great. Nice shot. Yes.
So this is a pretty long level if I remember correctly. Look at that. Back. Get points for how much damage. Do you know what game? I used to love the old Destruction Derbies on the PlayStation. They were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun.
This is where Anna was killed.
They were great, even playing it with mates and split screens, or back in the olden days when we used to gather up several TVs and or monitors and PlayStations and link them all up. Was it? Could you do that with the PlayStation? I definitely remember doing it with 360s. The old LAN parties. They were good fun. Myself and a few mates would still do them the odd time. Certain games are better for it than others, though. Something like, I like golf games for it, actually. Golf and FIFA are two that actually, they wouldn't necessarily be a lot of people's go-to games. I like FIFA. Golf is a fun game as well, the kind of pass-the-controller games. Golf is good for just being kind of a bit of a laugh and pretty uninvolved.
A vital piece of the puzzle.
So you can just have the chats and the beers and Mario Golf. Actually, Mario Golf is going to be perfect for that because it's just going to be the right level of wackiness. But even something like your old Tiger Woods or are they Rory McIlroy now? Whatever the PGA games are, they're pretty good for that as well. 10mm submachine gun. It's nice, but I will never use it.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Just to rush through it. Was Mario Golf one of those games where shots didn't matter, it was about speed? Or was it actually about shots, or do you have the flexibility to maybe switch between the modes? I don't remember the older ones. I think I played it like once, maybe. I don't think it was something I owned. I think it was something I would have played at a friend's house kind of thing. Shots mattered, but you can use powers up to improve yourself or hinder others. Yeah, I like that. I like that kind of stuff. So it's like the Mario Kart of golf, kind of. Suppose we better answer the old phone. Dun, dun, dun. Better start profiling. It'll be nice to have a game like that with the online functionality, alright. And most people do have Switches now as well, which is great. Safe to say some shit went down here. We can shave. We're not shaving actually. How is our beard coming along? The lighting in here is terrible. We can't really see. Do I need a new suit? Hey, stop that. Nope, we're good. Infinite lollipops again. We'll just get 5 this time. We've already gotten a bunch of them. I do like to have a good supply of food around. How is my hunger meter? It's fine. Smoked salmon. Some good food. You know the way you just eat that smoked salmon you find in the abandoned lumber mill? Okay, I clearly haven't done something I was supposed to do here. Oh. I don't know. Something I didn't trigger it properly or whatever. It's fine. Motherfucker, he's really right on top of me. Okay, we're fine now. Should be able to deal with the rest without too much incident.
Amazing.
I think that was just really unlucky. Not that it matters a terribly huge amount, really. That guy is just shambling along. Okay, I want to get down out of here. I think they might be infinitely spawning. Like a bunch of dicks. Damn it. Another steel pipe. Grand. Looks like she's flooded, Ted. It's rusted all over, won't budge. Oh yeah. My tools handy, yes. Well, that is why they were good enough to leave something in the other room, but give it a good old whack with the pipe. Okay, on we go. She's gonna get me. I am being very sloppy. Stop that. Stop it. Dun, dun, dun. A huge upside down peace mark's been drawn onto the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? I do know what it means, but we're gonna let the story play out. Okay, yeah, these corridors. I always walk down these rather than run them because just narrow corridors. I feel like things will pop out or something. I don't know if there's anything in here. But screw it, we're committed now. Golf club, yep. It's a fine weapon. It's a lovely, lovely looking bathroom. Here goes our Axeman. Doesn't seem in a good mood. Never seems in a good mood. Nothing here of any interest to me. Yet still we had to flush it. Actually, it's pretty dark without the flashlight on. Whoa, hey buddy. Another work lurk. Chadley, appreciate you. Thanks so much for the work lurk. I know that game very well. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, and there we jump over this, don't we? Oh shit. Chadley, thank you for gifting a sub to Fred. Another one. Okay, we got a bear, which gives me a good moment. I want to give Chadley a shout out as well, another excellent streamer. Relatively new to it, but really, really building a tidy little following already, and he'll only go further. Only go further. People will know Chadley from around the place as well. He's very active in several communities. No, Chadley, you were going to get one regardless. You know how it is. Box is York's biggest enemy. A baby's crying inside. Looks like we could open it. A gearbox. Dun dun dun. Okay. I'm gonna make a break for this corner over here. Come out. Where the fucking rest of them go? Oh, I must have blown some of them up. Nice. I actually got off pretty easily on that one. All things considered. Okay. Let's take it nice and easy again through these narrow corridors. Because of that. Nothing here of any interest to you. Good stuff, York. Flush. Another bloody toilet. Stabilizer. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, we're zooming. No, nothing there. Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't need to be looking and all them probably. Just check real quick that I've not turned myself around, because I have a habit of doing that. I have turned myself around. I think we should be going this way. Oh, we'll know before too long anyway. Yes. I didn't turn myself around, but then I did. Terrible with directions. Terrible with directions. Lunchtime. God, the time difference is so weird. What? It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock here, we're coming up on 4 hours in. I started at 4 PM, which I guess people might consider late for these streams, but I don't like starting them in the morning, because then you're finished and going to sleep in the morning. Potentially, which is going to screw up your sleep pattern. Every time I look up, I think I'm in a fever dream. I highly recommend it, Fred. I highly recommend it. I would recommend dipping out, though. If you think you would play it, absolutely get the hell out of here. I would say I'd rather have someone have a good experience with the game than have an extra viewer, if that makes sense.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Cam, how are you? And thank you for the 20 bits. Little bit of the bubbly. How are you, Cam? Are you familiar with the ways of the great deadly premonition?
Amazing.
You're not? Well, let me tell you, you sir are in for a treat. How is it? Love it. Well, I've played this several times before for context, but it is one of my all-time favorite games. So I am happy out. I am happy out. I'm not sure I don't know what year this game came out in. Can't get through this. Okay. We knew that. Let's see. Let's use our command that we should make more use out of anyway. And there's all the trouble I went through to make it work. Doesn't say in the little preamble. There's an Xbox 360 PS3 era game though. (2010). Interesting. There we go. Gear fits the recess like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. See? Now we're solving puzzles. 2010, yeah. It was made by a very small studio and on a shoestring budget, but it's a phenomenal little game. And we're doing it in a single sitting as well, so we're in it for the long haul. In it for the very long haul. Gun reloaded. Alright. I am ready. Don't put your hand in there in a lift. Don't ever do that in real life. For the love of God, that's how you lose an arm. Okay. It's all starting to come together. Here's another gang of bastards. And in a very, very, very tight space. Well, there's only two of them actually, that's not too bad. Alright, we actually made pretty short work of them. Looks like the power is out. We'll need to restore power to move this elevator. Cool. Lollipop. Oh god.
Amazing.
Boom.
Amazing. Nice shot.
Okay, this all seems safe-ish. No handprints around the part where a doorknob should be. A somewhat weird design, it seems. No, we don't have the thing we need for that yet. Okay, we'll be back. Hello. Yeah, Morphin, isn't Final Fantasy X something like 20 years old now? Which I think I seen that posted on Twitter or something, and I was like, what? God, it's one of them things that I was just like, no, now I feel old. Although, in fairness to Square, Final Fantasy games are always at the kind of forefront of pushing graphics. Like, they will always look among the best games around. Oh god, another one. What? Oh, hang on. Oh. Sometimes you really can solve puzzles by shooting at them. Oh, this. Okay, that's what we needed to do. I was horribly confused by that the first time I ever happened upon it. Alright, the water goes away. And we get this thing. Hand on the floor, shaped just like those on the door. Weird doorknob. Hell, I wouldn't be so quick to knock it, Morph. As long as they set me up with a few gaming consoles and decent internet connection, I'd be okay with being looked after and getting my couple of meals a day. It's not the worst.
Amazing.
They'll definitely be different. Like, I figure when our generation go into them, we'll have very different demands. Or demands isn't the right word, but very different ideas of what we want to pass our time. An elder. God, that I can see that. That'll be phenomenal, actually. So you can see that the analog drift there is normally never an issue in games, but it's just especially sensitive, this one, for driving in the menus, areas where it doesn't need to be sensitive. Here we go.
Huh?
What have we got here? Peeled off fingernail. There we go. We're making progress. Okay. What's behind the door? You got in here nothing of any great import. We have a mirror. Let's look at that. Look at York, the handsome boy.
Huh?
Okay, there he goes. Losing to your kid in COD is the new losing to your kid in basketball. Probably Fortnite actually. And Fortnite with all the children are playing now. FIFA remains popular in this part of the world though, as the game the kids would play, probably more so than Fortnite. Oh, I just bopped myself. They'll be too poor. That's a strategy, Morph. That's a strategy. Parenting 101. God, I popped myself again. Literally my own worst enemy here. God, I could just imagine it compared to when we were children. It'd be the other way around. It'd be like, God damn it, little Johnny, you need to be playing more Fortnite. You need to get in your solid 3-4 hours a day. Okay, let's not touch it then. Oh, I know what's coming. Okay. Dead. Or am I? No, I might be able to get away yet. I hit the wrong button. Do-do-do? What's the do-do-do about? Sure, it's fine. Like, it's interesting, for a game like Fortnite, I would say it's not very reliant, but definitely having your, like, twitchy reflexes helps quite massively. Okay, we're going down to there. Because, like, I'd say, in terms of video games overall, I do feel I've gotten better at them, but it's more due to being smarter about how I played, and reflexes and things have probably gotten worse. Probably. They certainly haven't gotten better. But it's definitely compensated for by just being a bit cleverer. Agree with that. Yeah. I'd say you'd find few enough people that would disagree with it. Maybe very young people that are like, no, my reflexes are going to be like brilliant forever. That's it, I would say. I haven't noticed what I would call a noticeable trail off or anything, but then, with the exception of a few years, I think gaming quite regularly keeps you sharp as well in a way. It's like anything, if you're using your kind of reflexes quite regularly, they're just going to be a bit sharper. Oh god, here we go. The only thing here I really care about having a look at is my suit. It's starting to get dirty. Okay. That's one is away for cleaning, so we'll go to the business suit. Send that for cleaning. Oh, let's turn this on. Hello? So these little segments that are coming up are very interesting as well. They're just quite different to a lot of what you often see. Where will we hide? I'm gonna hide here solely because I never have. So this is a kind of you have his perspective, you have your own perspective, and he's looking for you with his big axe. So it's a cool idea. Okay, so we have to hold our breath. Hope that he doesn't see us or find us. Not hope. I think as long as you don't miss your quick time events, I don't think he ever does find you. Ah. The way he goes. I think we can hop out now. It's relatively safe. Look at York. He's looking sharp in a different suit.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Okay. So, time to get out of here. Who turned on the TV, I wonder? Okay, so time to get out of here. But wait! So these are chase sequences. If there's a box in your way, boxes are the great enemy. You will not run past the box. You have to push it. Oh. Thanks. That's a useful assist. Okay, we're zooming. He's right behind us. Uh-ohs. Okay, we're mostly alright. Keep going. Things like this are just, I don't know, interesting mechanics. Well, we're gone. Oh, we shouldn't need to evade that. I would hope we can get through the door. Oh god. Dumped on by steam. Okay. Let's keep running. Ooh. We made it out alive, which is always good. Okay, and our way back should be this way. Of course, there's someone in the way.
Amazing. Bullseye.
Power's on, so let's get out of here. Okay, we're down. There we go. Okay, I normally fail that segment a few times, but we actually did well there. I got up first go. Hooray. Get fucked. He's off the way up. Keep him occupied for a little while. We got our last clue. Torn piece of red raincoat. So that was good. I'm proud of myself for not fucking up the old QuickTime events.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
We did it. We did it. So yes, let's go talk to George and Emily. It's night out.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it.
We might have seen him
Just a foolish piece of superstition.
once or
Rubbish
twice.
story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark.
Show me
in
your
that
backs.
photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there.
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter. Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
York is just like, uh-huh.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
And he lights a smoke. Good man, York.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
A lot of scars.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zach. We can understand that, right, Zach? Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hey, fella, welcome back. Oh, work done, workout done. Very good.
Suspicious around here.
You've been super productive.
He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene.
York is being called irritating.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address.
Kane, how are you?
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Do, 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 do. Loving your day off. Same, Kane. Very, very same. Getting stuck into this. Now, I am going to go and make myself another coffee, so I will see you in a moment. I need to change the batteries on my vape as well. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Ferico need more coffee. See you in a little bit. We will be right back.